Hello. Oh, sorry if you heard that crisp can cracking. Oh, sorry about that too. Hello. Hi. Okay, I think everything's working. Was having a little bit of technical difficulties between OBS and chat communicating, so let us know how everything sounds. If it changes suddenly, just message, scream at me. Okay, yeah, introduction time. Hi. I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll. Thank you for being here. We are missing our war criminal. Blondie again is not here, probably because he's committing war crimes at 5 a.m. tomorrow morning. But we can neither confirm nor deny Jackie just screaming. Oh my god. Yeah. So with that, I'm going to pass the microphone around. Everybody that's here, you'll get to introduce them. They'll tell you who they're playing, what class they're playing, and who they are and where you can find them on the internet. Quick shout out before I do so. Some of the artists for this game are Kozuni. You can find their VGen link up in the pinned message, and Mr. Dork. All of their art is on Twitter, and both of those artists, their commissions are open if you're interested. Another artist that I will highlight that has drawn, Gray Griffin. Gray Griffin has drawn some art, some fan art for this game specifically, and Murphy. Both of them, I know that Murphy's commissions are open and you can commission her if you would like. Her information is actually in the Discord announcements right now. And Griffin, I don't know, good luck. You can message him and see. I don't know what kind of deal or Eldritch God pact you'll need to make in order to receive such dedicated fan art of characters that you may need, want, desire, or otherwise. So do so at your own risk. And with that, I pass the microphone to our twink, Tristan. Not Vale, Tristan.
I am not a goddamn twink.
I keep hearing otherwise, though. I gotta be honest. Like, I'm hearing from like lots of different places.
Oh my god. Anyway, hi, I'm Tristan. I'm playing Vale, a champion, not fighter. That's a different game. Champion is just a class here. Playing a champion, much to everyone's surprise, very rogue flavored. I love my little evil tiefling steely boys. Listen, you cannot find me on the internet. I will not be found. Thank you very much. One day, I'll run a successful tarot business, but until then, I'm here. Was I supposed to say anything else? I don't think so. Ridge. No. Rinse.
Again. You did it again.
Hello. I am
You're
Brent.
the worst.
I am playing Ash. Ash is a psychic. She also took the archetype of rogue. Does she carry any knives? She'll never tell. Let us move on to Murphy.
Oh, hey, that's me. I'm Murphy, and I play Sister Will. She's just a human with some dragon blood heritage. She's a cleric of Pharasma. Just doing her thing, you know. She's okay, everybody. I give her some time. She's gonna deal with this. It might take another decade, but she's gonna work through her feelings. Okay, give her some time. Stop pressuring her. Oh my god. Hey, Griffin.
I will never stop pressuring you. I want a niece and or nephew so bad you don't understand. I want to pinch their chubby little cheeks. They're gonna look so cute. You both have bright blonde hair.
With all of the balance behind her eye. Did you already go? Because it's your turn. I passed it to you.
Sorry, I was laughing. I don't know if my mic was catching that. I'm doing just fine. My name is I'm Gray Griffin. I will be playing Serenity. I am a Magus Kitsune with a very mixed up past. There's a lot going on. I'm still kind of trying to puzzle it out in my head, but good luck. I'm not telling you nothing. Figure it out on your own. You're not getting my notes. And with that, pass it over to our dear wizard, Rasputin.
Hello, my name's Nick, aka The Ridge, aka Control Alt Don't. I am playing Rasputin Shathid, the Bastard of Hopes and Dreams, a human wizard lover of mothers, and I was once a member of the Shadow Wizard Money Gang, but I was kicked out because my ideas were quote unquote too extreme. On that note, I pass it off to the DM.
I play everyone else and the world at large, trying to dismantle, dismember, and kill our heroes. That's my job. I do also play their side NPCs that are helpful, but mostly I'm the antagonist. But I as well ship Maximus and Sister Will. Me as a person, not me as the DM, by the way. Okay, so with that, let's dive into the recap. If anyone would like to, you can get 100 experience points. Otherwise, I will read my notes.
I have some notes, but I don't want to take anyone else's. Like, if someone else wants that sweet XP, go for it. I just happen to have notes. I don't always have notes, so.
Well,
You're
I
good.
already
You
read
can-
my notes. They are a sentence, so I think you should go with your notes.
Yeah, I mean, I remember really well. You can let's start with your notes. I'll fill in with anything that I remember that you miss.
Yes, no, I was actually literally going to say that. I'm like, okay, everyone has my back. Okay, him. So the group was trying to stealth flee from Morvath, and there were the little gug-like creatures dripping off of him. And Vale trips. Ash distracted Morvath with a spell, and Maximus just picked up Vale, and we all ran, and the group hid in an old tavern. At this point, Rasputin has made himself invisible. We do Maximus kind of reunions and updates. The group will catch him up later about all that stuff that happened, and we find out that the group has been gone for about 72 hours, and that's kind of like how long this has lasted while the town was destroyed. The group realized that Blondie got separated from the group and has Corey. They also realize they have to move on to find somewhere safer, and they can look for the missing party members in Cade and Miss Hoshi, and also find a weapon, because Maximus knows that there's another lieutenant like Vale that has a weapon that Morvath fears. The group decides to head to the college. Its magic might be helping it to remain standing. Let's see, and then Maximus gave Serenity a potion. The concealed Rasputin sees that the little creatures that fall off of Morvath are starting to track the group and getting closer. So he finally makes himself seen, and he notifies the group that we have to be quiet. And to escape, the group decides they were in like this kind of like tavern, and they decide they're going to dig their way out the back while they're in kind of this destroyed space. Maximus and Sister Will stay back to watch, which, you know, if there had been time, they might have talked more, but stuff happened. I'll get to it. Serenity and Vale and Rasputin started digging, and Ash uses an ability using emotions to search the basement. She's looking for a secret door, but instead she found like this really old chest. But the top of the trunk looks new, and she uses like a crowbar to open the lid, and she ends up being pricked by a needle projectile and starts getting very sleepy very quick. She messages Sister Will, but only gets part of it out. And then I will tell the message in a second, because then we go back to before, where Sister Will and Maximus have a bit of an awkward conversation. Sister Will asks about his injuries, because she knows that only one who can heal some of the stuff that he goes through. She says, "You're my responsibility," and he seemed to like that. But just as Maximus reaches out, Sister Will receives the message from Ash. It's a partial message that goes, "Poison, dying." So, you know, being a cleric, she will deal with personal stuff later. And she hurries to Ash, who's at dying 1 at this point. Sister Will stabilizes and cures the poison. And then Serenity gives a health potion to Rasputin that gives it to Sister Will to give to Ash so she cannot be unconscious. I bring up the potions because we go through a couple of one person gives another person a potion who gives another person, because it's called teamwork. Maximus then whistles and whispers that company is coming, as he's been keeping eyes out. And Serenity and Vale break through with the digging in the back. Just then, one of the creatures crawl through a weak spot in the collapsed roof where they're hiding. The group tries to stealth out, but there's some failed stealth rolls. Vale again. And the creatures start pouring in from the roof.
Vale
and start
again.
atop. I'll be honest, I wrote poor Vale again, but I was trying to decide if I was like to leave that out or not. Anyway, I was sad. So sorry, Vale. But anyway, it was the start of combat. Now that Ash is conscious again, she looks at the chest, since she's still there. There's no more traps, but it's full of coins, a vial of yellow sulfur-smelling liquid, a figurine of a tower, like almost like a game piece, and a glowing rapier. She takes everything but the coins because Rasputin at that point walked by and called dibs on the treasure. Morvath continues drawing closer as we are continuing fighting all these little gug-like creatures. So the group's like, we gotta finish the fight and run because we know, including Max, is like, we cannot take on Morvath. That would destroy us. So we try to stealth again and run outside. Serenity at this point gives this mystery potion to Sister Will. But when Ash and Rasputin fail their stealth, Serenity tells Sister Will to throw the potion to Rasputin. And using Rasputin's telekinesis, the throw is successful. Another transfer of potions. It is a potion of emergency escape. But even with that potion, Rasputin already had a plan. He uses the airlift spell to get him and Ash 60 feet in the air and away. And they end up landing in front of the rest of the party as they are escaping. Poor Morvath, in his giant dog kind of brain, Morvath thinks the group might be fleas, and apparently Morvath has dealt with fleas before and he doesn't want a bath. So he turns and kind of starts running away, which is great. So the group makes it to the college. It seems mostly untouched. Serenity looks up and sees like 1,000 blinking eyes in the sky, while the rest of the group sees nothing. And Serenity senses a feeling of great disappointment. The group ends up in Rasputin's old classroom. Ash gave Vale the glowing rapier. Ash uses that emotion sense and senses hope and fear in the rapier. Rasputin is kind of in his emotion because he hates this room for reasons that we visited in earlier episodes. Ash pays Rasputin back for copper and a healing potion, but tells him the treasure chest is his. Vale comforts Ash about Blondie. He'll be okay. And then Ash comforts Vale about Corey. She'll be okay. Rasputin, eventually, they decide to ask Rasputin to identify Vale's rapier. And it's a brilliant rapier, level 14. And then Maximus has this lovely talk with Serenity, where Serenity asks Maximus, did you know about her origins, where she was from? And Maximus is like, I had suspicions. And Serenity said, but you let me be a girl, even knowing. And Maximus tells Serenity about what she was like when they first found her, how gentle and curious she was. And he says, because you exist, you get a choice. Don't ever forget that. And he also says, I believe that you are the only one with all of us capable of fixing it. I think you are a gift. And Serenity says, I'm not here to fix things, but to break things. But then Maximus says, who is to say that that is not a kind of fixing? He says to be steady and sure. Sister Will approaches Rasputin to have a talk. Rasputin has had so much he wanted to say to Maximus. He's so much anger, but now he can't express it because everyone loves Maximus and is having this reunion, and Rasputin doesn't want to ruin it. But it hurts Rasputin that Maximus looks at him and doesn't know who he is. He does not know that he's his son at this point. He tells Sister Will to go for it. She deserves to be happy. But Sister Will is frustrated by this. I think both of their issues are rubbing against each other and gets kind of prickly about it. She feels bad about it after. And then Sister Will and Maximus take first watch. Sister Will is explaining that she needs time to say the things she needs to say because she swallowed them down for so long. But Maximus reads Sister Will's hesitation as concern over his age. And then having seen Sister Will and Rasputin talk heatedly, he thinks that Sister Will might have a thing for that guy in the cool hat. And that's where my notes end.
P to Sister Will.
Hell yeah. No, I mean, I think that's pretty much it. There were some fun interactions, but they're not really story relevant. Maximus, I think, very specifically said Serenity might be some kind of prophet, that's something.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's from his perspective, certainly, but that is worth mentioning. Also, Serenity, over the course of this, was having more and more flashbacks to her time spent on the other team, I guess you could say. And it seems that fatherly force that wants her back is Monad. And, of course, we know that there are two warring factions among the Void, it seems like right now. There's the sort of loyalists to the Order that are trying to close the rift, it sounds like, kind of wrap things up. And another who it's so far represented by Vale's husband, baby daddy, whatever, is a little
rebellion.
Yes. So, which I guess Serenity is a part of. Now, it sounds like she wasn't really interested necessarily one way or the other before. She just kind of bailed when she got the chance. Otherwise, yeah, here in the castle, I think it was confirmed pretty solidly that this school is safe due to its magical defenses. So if there are other survivors, then they are here. Though where they are, we have yet to find out. We are in Rasputin's old classroom, Maximus's old classroom, the origin of Rasputin's disgrace, one of the first days of his life. So, not much to add there. You did fantastic. Good job, Murph.
No, but thank you for the assist, because it was jam-packed. It was full of stuff. So I like to hear from other people and their perspective, because I'm a sponge, but I can only get filled so much.
Oh, hey, sorry. Last important thing. Rasputin has stolen Serenity's potion that she gave him.
Oh, yes, this is very... You're right.
And he's not giving that back, and in retaliation, Serenity now has his dad's silver piece. So Serenity has both Raz's silver piece and his dad's silver piece, and those are individually tracked items. Those are not in her wallet. She just has those.
White silver.
Indeed.
And the price for the potion is 2 silver pieces.
Over my dead body. I'll kill you before you get these silver pieces.
How will you kill me if I escape?
Damn you using my potion.
And this is where we begin tonight's session of Steel and Starlight. First things first, I want to share in Twitch chat right now. This is a Streamloots. Please ignore Grandma getting crunk. That's just my husband in the background. Streamloots. Coupons for Pathfinder specifically. So first come, first serve, but there is the link. Players can also play. Feel free to use and collect these cards. They have come in clutch many a time. The school is massive. The architecture is something that is not settled. Many buildings in the City of Half are old, but none so ancient as the hollowed halls of Arcanum. This academy has secrets that belie modern transcripts. And there are rooms ever-changing, ever-assuming, and in some instances only appearing when they are most needed, disappearing into hibernation when they are not. And the party finds themselves settled and resting in the old classroom. I would like everyone to take a long rest.
Yay, thank you.
Your watches were mundane. But the group of you were tired enough from adrenaline, from battle, from running, that searching the ancient halls of Arcanum were not on the ticket list, at least immediately.
Oh.
Okay, hold on one second. Jeez. Can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes, rinse. Absolutely. You can even say that Sister Will this morning is also tending and taking care of your wounded condition. But suffice to say that everyone's conditions, those inflicted upon you, fall away with a long and tempered rest. All of you awaken, surprisingly well rested. You are surprised that your aches and bruises are less in this stone hall than even some beds that you've rested on. And you're not sure if that's simply because of the magic itself, or perhaps the safety of the unseen walls that keep Morvath and Morvath's army at bay. In the night, they sounded like thunder. The sound of those creatures battering themselves against the force field is no different this morning. The thunder itself is distant, and the halls are calm. However, there is still no sign of Blondie beyond a random message that Vale got. But we'll replay that message now. For Vale, you are fitful to sleep. Even though your eyes slam closed of their own accord, several times throughout the night you awaken, panicked, and worried for Blondie. Until this message. Your eyes feel like sandpaper and your mouth feels blasted. Like you've been sleeping with it open and your chin tucked. You cough and sputter at the sound of Corey's voice. Now this is middle of the long rest. But you hear and feel a little finger in your nose, and you hear the daddy.
I'm immediately up, if that's like an option. I'm like sitting up looking around.
Yeah, coughing, sputtering a little bit. There's no Corey that you can see, but you can hear her. And she says, I'm just letting you know that everything is okay.
Where are you?
I think we're a little lost, and Blondie's having an existential crisis.
Yeah, he does that.
He cried and pooped his pants.
Get fucked.
Okay, are you alright? Is everything okay? Like,
Yeah,
you fine?
I'm great. I'm having the best time.
Okay, alright. You stay close to Blondie. Don't run off or anything.
Yeah, I think we're at the
What?
school. That's where everybody was
Okay.
going, right? But I don't know where
Yeah,
we
yeah.
are. There's a bunch of paints though, and Blondie was like licking some of the paints, but then he didn't want me to see that he was licking paints. And then
Okay.
I asked him questions about why he feels like he needs to sniff paints into his mouth and his nose.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some questions for Blondie about that too.
I saw Serenity's mom.
Okay. Cool. Shit.
I watched Blondie flip her off, and then I also flipped her off. And
Okay.
then he felt weird and yelled at me a little. And then I kicked
Blondie
him,
yelled at
and
you?
then I ran. Yeah.
Okay. Kicked him. I mean, that's swift retribution. That's correct.
Yeah.
That's a terrible parent. Okay,
Also,
alright.
I wanted to use some of Blondie's weapons, but I found some scissors and I cut myself some bangs.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, I am so excited to see that.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Okay. Alright. Good.
I just wanted to let you know that everything is okay and that we're safe. Blondie's sleeping, but I'm gonna help him and cut his hair too.
You should do that.
Okay.
That's a very good idea.
Okay. I love you, Daddy. I'll see you soon.
Okay. Good night, sweet dreams.
Good night.
I'm weaponizing my child.
And now we slide into the morning. With the rest of the party awakening, and Vale, you realize at this point it was not in the middle of the night that Corey called you, but early this morning.
I got like 2 seconds. It sounds 2 seconds of rest.
Yeah, it feels here pretty.
It's like when you wake up from like you have work in the morning and you wake up and it's dark outside. You're like, oh, I bet I have like hours. I bet it's like 5 a.m. and then you like roll over. It's like, no, it's 5 minutes before your clock goes off.
Oh yeah. And one by one, the rest of your party awakens. And it doesn't seem like Corey hung up because you hear Blondie let out a blood-curdling scream, and then it hangs up.
What?
This
Concern?
scream was also percolated with a child-like giggles. Maniacal.
He described his haircut.
Maniacal even.
Beautiful. That's so good. I'm so proud of my child.
When Dork rewatches this, he'll be like, what the fuck?
Try
love
to
you,
decide
Dork.
whether you put notes in the thread or nothing.
All right. So Vale, we're still with you. Serenity rolls over. She lets out this horrible hacking sound and then just sits up like nothing happened.
Serenity wakes up and looks over to Vale, staring at her.
Serenity, like, looks at you, like, dead awake. Like, there's no, like, she's, like, rousing. She just is awake.
Yeah, it's a little
Hey, what's up?
unnerving. Yeah, a little like
You
the
good?
sound was like, you know when you have a geriatric pet that like can't breathe?
Oh God.
Yep. Like if something that was taxidermied could cough, that's the noise, and then she's just awake.
Are you full of ooze?
I mean, are you full of ooze? That's kind of a rude question, Val. Jeez Louise. You can't just ask a girl that.
Yeah, sorry. It's really early.
Yeah, I am full of ooze. It's called blood. I think we all get quite a lot of it, actually. It makes me a little hungry sometimes. Is that weird to admit?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've seen your baby daddy, so you're in no place to judge.
What? Okay. All right. Damn, girl. Fuck.
Listen,
okay.
I'm just saying, it got a little heated between me and alternate reality version of him, okay?
What?
Serenity has this look on her face, like what was meant as a joke has maybe got a little too far, and she's only now caught herself.
There's also a moment, Vale, where you're like, hold on. Cal said they were siblings.
I love, to be fair, because I was thinking genuinely, my mind went, he's straight? I didn't know he's fucking straight. And it's like, wait, there's, hold on. This is worse.
And Serenity just gets quiet after that. She doesn't say anything.
I'm gonna ignore that happen. Aren't you gonna go make coffee or something?
The next person to awaken at this moment, due to the loud, not quite cacophonous back and forth between the two of you, but echoing conversation, is Rasputin.
We're under attack. No, wait. Hold on. I think we're good.
Do you want another second to figure it out?
Wait. Okay, we're good.
Okay. All right. Serenity just rolls her eyes. All right, I'm making coffee.
So as
I'm like darting like back and forth, like looking around. Just like, I have like a rock ready.
and
A wizard holding a rock.
the next person
It's
to
a super
awaken
move.
in a slow, like, defrosting is Sister Will.
I don't think she talked. She just when she wakes up, she just kind of looks around and assesses very quietly.
Maximus is still sleeping, and so is Ash.
Yeah, she slowly gets up. And I think she actually moves to the side and is going to do her morning prayers.
Okay. I need all of you that are awake, minus Ash, to make a regular fortitude saving throw.
Oof.
Fortitude.
Oof.
Wait, sorry, what type of
Fortitude.
check? Fortitude.
Oh, hell yeah. Read them away, bitch it. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for.
Somebody's an early bird.
I'm not a twink, and stop bullying me. Go fuck yourself. Ha! Like that's literally like that's you just did that.
Yeah.
That's you. That's
right.
you.
It's who you are as a person.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'm reminded of that daily.
Fair enough. With that being said, let me know what you all got, please.
Oh yeah, natural 20. Hints the outburst.
Okay.
25.
30.
Okay.
Serenity rolled a 3 and got a 16.
Okay, Serenity, your nose begins to drip. It suddenly, the temperature like plummets. Ice frosts up and around the stone in the academy chambers, and you begin to shiver. You take 1d6 points of cold damage. As
Okay, hold on.
Ash lets out a scream, and there is a blast of frigid air around her as everything frosts. And by the moment, Ash, that you gain your water legs, or in this event, you gain your wakefulness, and you become acute to reality around you not being a part of a dream. The frost thaws. It dissipates into steam, and you can see that you hurt Serenity ever so slightly.
Oh, Serenity, I'm sorry.
Oh, this Serenity wipes it off. She's got resistance 3 to cold damage because of her Kitsune racial abilities.
Fair enough.
Oh my god.
So, but it definitely, it's the kind of frost that normally probably would have damaged somebody.
Correct. With that being said, you apologize to Serenity Ash, and then you remember the dream. And in it, you are standing before a core, oscillating with power. Power that was pushed and twisted through the mind. A power that you are familiar with, and yet this was not of you. But in recognizing the psychic capability manifested physically, and the nuclear power behind it and its purpose, you tried to stop it, putting your arms forward, fire and ice from you touching the fire and ice from the oscillating, twisting core, and then you began to break into particles of nothing, and behind you, you felt a cold hand on the back of your neck, and Serenity right next to your face says, "How does it feel? Should we get a little closer?" And the Serenity from your nightmare pushed you forward, and beyond the oscillating core, Rasputin, bleeding from several wounds across his face, his chest, stood up, lifted his hat from the ground, and he was barely breathing, barely moving, puts his hat on, looks at you, and pulls an orb out of his pocket. A bubble, harmless, physical. There's something about it that was calming even in this moment of you being pressed into the oscillation and dying. Rasputin lobbed the bubble forward into the core. And the explosion was so cold and so hot. You felt the flash of your skin melting and your bones disintegrating, waking up in panic. The frost, an attempt to shield yourself from the power. You remember distinctly, Ash, that Rasputin was saying something as he pulled the orb from his pocket. And it was something that felt final. Like a goodbye that had held Hope's hand and finally let it go. Everybody else in the room can see that Ash is quite shaken. Maximus is also now awake, brushing frost off of his beard and mustache. And if no one else says before he does, he says, "Are you okay?"
I had a dream. A psychic core. Powerful. And tried to Serenity, you were there. And Rasputin. Serenity pushed me towards the core, and then Rasputin did something with a bubble. And then it disintegrated. I don't know, the details are just fuzzing away. I don't know what it means.
Maybe it's a different life. I mean, can we remember anything from the different timelines?
I think all of us have at some point. Are you sure it was me?
I guess it could have been Sonata.
Serenity just shrugs.
I would not like to feel myself disintegrate again. It was not pleasant.
That sounds awful, honestly.
Maximus moves over to the coffee mugs that Serenity has pulled out of her bag along with the travel-sized percolator and is assisting set up. And as he does so, he says, sort of speaking to the room, "Dreams have a way of either reanimating your worst fears or telling you something." And then he looks at you, Serenity. "Especially with you here. With Ash's power. Perhaps it is precognitive and something we should watch for." And then he looks at Vale and he says, "Hold on, lives? You said timelines."
Oh yeah, the timeline's fucked. We've It's like a ball of yarn at this point. Blondie fucked it up.
Right.
I think it involves drugs. I'm not really entirely certain.
His eyebrows lift.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't actually know if you guys have told him everything.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
It involves just a shit ton of drugs. Dude's a total junkie.
Drugs are, bad. Hold on, what? Can we explain over breakfast, please?
Yeah, I got you. So, basically, there are these beings that exist outside of time and reality, and apparently, when they bite it, the sort of temporal potentiality, near as I can tell, gets crystallized and turns into this substance called blaze. There might be a way to make it artificially. If not, then that wizard named Círdan is an asshole who's been hunting people like me.
Arendor.
Either one, Arendor, sorry. Either one is on the table, I guess, but yeah, Blaze is no good. It's what allows Blondie to travel through time and manipulate the chronosphere, I guess.
He apparently was trying to undo Avendare.
Trying to save your village.
Well, he was also trying to destroy the village, and then also trying to save it again, and then trying to there were a lot of Blondies.
Yeah, there was a lot of Blondies.
He blinks.
Maybe if you drew it.
He pulls out
All right,
a couple
hold on.
pieces of parchment.
Oh, no, we're in your classroom. Hold on, we've got chalk.
As they're like talking, I would kind of like to go over to Ash and like maybe brush off some of the frost that might be lingering on her.
Yes. Go ahead. Role play it out. Feel free.
Walk up to Ash and start like fussing and like a little bit like kind of just knocking off some of the frost in her hair and stuff like that.
You seem a little calm for Cores still not being here.
Well, I can either panic as much as I want to panic and be of absolutely no use to anyone, or I can take it in stride, and I do know she's alright for now. Has Corey ever like shown up like astrally projected before? Did I miss that?
She's never contacted you like that. She's only ever had little bubble conversations with Cal.
Yes, and I am asking Ash this. I put Ash at arm's length, and I'm like looking at her, and I'm like, am I the worst parent in the world, or has my child ever astrally projected before? Do you know what I'm talking about? Have you seen that? Has she ever talked to you in like your dreams?
Has she?
Yes, but it mostly is from your psychic capabilities, you thought.
I've talked to her before in my dreams, but I thought that was me.
Huh. That might not. I had a dream. Listen, either I'm hallucinating from lack of sleep, which is entirely possible, or my child, I mean, she has like half whatever the fuck I don't know what's going on, but whatever the half is,
half
like,
of whatever, and Serenity's over there like with huge hands and like drawing on the chalk, like showing Maximus.
I point over to the chalkboard, half of where the fuck that is. So like it does make sense that she could do that, but no, I had like this vision / dream / she projected. She's giving Blondie a haircut. I'm thrilled.
Oh, good.
He needed one.
Cal and I did share a power set a little bit.
Huh.
At least when we were kids. He seems to have leveled up a bit.
Yeah. At least to talk through those, like, through the bubbles. And Corey can speak to snakes. I don't know how that correlates. I think Vale a little bit is like there's a second of just like slipping of like, oh god, my child's a demigod, fuck, and collects himself. Anyway, she said she's fine and with Blondie and they're just lost.
They're fine and they're lost. Got it.
I mean, listen, I think those two things can be true at the same time. They'll get back to us. Blondie's good for something, and that is hitting things really hard with the sword, so she should protect it.
That's true.
Are you alright?
No, a little shaken, but I think I'll be all right. I mean, I got you, got Dad here now.
Yeah. Let's get our Maximus back. I'm gonna, like, pat you on the shoulder and just... Another, like, fleck of frost is gonna get flicked off, and she's like, okay, let's get breakfast and try to listen in on the lecture.
We meanwhile back to Serenity midway through this explanation. Maximus has just said,
yes, drugs are bad. Yes, I agree.
They are bad, but not for the reason you're thinking. So the chronosphere then caused Sonata to split off into... Oh, hey, how's it going? Did we...
Yeah.
You doing okay?
Yeah, you tell him about the urns yet?
No. Yes. Did I? I mentioned that I tried to eat one, yes?
Yes, but I have no memory of...
Well, time's a bit wibbly wobbly. We don't necessarily remember any of our past attempts. And for all we know, this could be your first attempt.
Right.
We're just further down the line.
So what does that make all of this? I
This?
It makes it important.
Serenity points to the board. This is what happens when you play with causality like it's a ball of fucking yarn. This is nonsense. This is reality trying to make sense of itself and sheer chaos laughing in its face. I don't know that if we got every chronomancer that could ever theoretically exist, an infinite number of monkey chronomancers typing away at infinite keyboards, I don't think they could ever even come to the solution as to what exactly has happened, hasn't happened, could happen, will happen, has never happened, etc. The most I can make out from all this, with my occult understanding of the esoteric, is there seems to be key points, anchor points of some kind, around which all of us drift. Points on which we are simply travelers taking a short stay. So, as far as this is all concerned, we don't seem to be traveling anymore. We seem to be living in the aftermath of it. But how many of those pasts have actually existed, and to what degree they all affect our reality? Serenity shrugs. Only time will tell.
I see. So is this the last attempt? If we fail, are there more attempts? We can...
No, I don't. At least this is a theory. We broke the rules and broke some Starlight. We weren't supposed to. I don't think so.
Yeah, I guess that's probably an important part. So there is a law in which time travel exists, I guess. Mm-hmm. And it is allowed to exist to some degree by Monad, who is the great organizer. One of the esoteric primal powers of existence that govern even the gods. Monad appears to be, or from what it sounds like, is a being of pure order. She, Monad, got really infatuated with Blondie and his journeys and his travels. And so, for once in their existence, didn't step in to organize when they otherwise would have. From their perspective, otherwise perhaps should have. So
that was you.
Yes, that appears to be me. And Sonata is either the me that is still a part of Monad, or Sonata is something completely different. And I don't know what the answer to that question is.
He scratches his beard.
This is very complicated indeed.
But yeah, we kind of hit the natural order with I very literally hit it with a hammer and kind of broke it. So,
I mean, I kind of urged you to. I figured if we've been doing this over and over and it doesn't work each time, something had to change. So it might be our last chance, but I like our odds.
Maximus is just looking at the board, the chalk drawings, nodding to himself.
Like, oh, okay, all right. Well, this explains a few things, but it changes nothing. We find what survivors we can, and then we band together in any way to push back the enemy.
yeah, I mean, at the very least, an existential threat kind of simplifies things.
Very direct path, indeed, yes.
And you notice he glances over at Sister Will, and then the guy in the cool hat.
Can Serenity roll an insight?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Because Serenity doesn't know what he's thinking, but she might get it. Might get an idea.
At this point, he's like,
All right, well, I guess we should have coffee and breakfast and then just go about our lives forever.
21.
You're not sure what that look means. But there's something. Maybe he talked to Rasputin already. You don't know. Maybe.
When you say
All right.
go,
Well,
when you
the
say
best
go-
option is to split up and search the school.
When Maximus did the really pathetic, oh, we could just go about our lives forever, I guess, can I roll for an insight?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How good is my insight?
On the
Probably not that great.
other chalkboard, looks like Maximus is a false hero is written.
Oh, that'd be perception? Or, wait, was insight?
Yeah, it'd be perception.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's not terrible. One point more. Got 22.
Yeah, you probably should talk to Sister Will and maybe Rasputin about it.
I want to mosey on over to Sister Will and Rasputin.
Like, hey, bitch, what's up?
Literally, we walk in and they're like, why is Maximus staring at you like a kicked puppy? Did you tell him about the dad thing?
Oh, wait, are you talking to me or?
Yeah, both you and Sister Willie, aren't you like next to each other?
Are we? I thought we were. I thought there was like
I-
space between us.
There is.
Yeah, yeah.
I bring you
Talk
together.
to Rasputin. This is hilarious.
Mosey on up to Rasputin, I'm like, yo, why is Maximus looking at you like a kicked puppy? Did you tell him about the dad thing?
What? No, I haven't even talked to him because everybody's all fucking like googly-eyed over him and being all like, "Oh, Maximus, you're so great." I'll blow it out your ass.
Are you jealous?
No, I'm not jealous. I just don't want to ruin the mood for everybody because I have a lot to say to the man.
Why not say it? We could die.
Oh, yeah, that would make things easier.
Do you want to like die with all this resentment? Listen. Raz, can I call you Raz?
No.
Okay. All right, Raz, listen. We are like in the middle of like world-ending shit. I think it would be better for everyone if you got that off your chest, you know, and just say like, listen, you may genuinely, literally.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
I'm gonna throw you in a dumpster again.
But no, I haven't talked to Maximus yet. I don't know why he's looking like he does. You know, he's probably, I don't know, he probably has to poo or something. I don't know, I'm not a medic.
Okay.
Man's old, all right? Like, I'll tell you.
He's not like that old.
He's like closer to, you know, maybe 70.
He's at least 60.
He's at least 60.
I mean 60's not like... I guess 60's old. It doesn't seem that.
I mean, he is a dragon man.
He is a dragon man.
He looks human. What do you mean?
I'm sorry, what?
Him?
I don't know, he has that vibe, doesn't he?
He looks human. What do you mean? Rasputin looks
I don't
human
know,
too.
What are you talking about?
Dragon shit.
What?
So are you
Hold on a
going to, like-
second. Yo, Maximus!
There we go!
He jumps a little and then turns to look at you.
You a dragon?
Shakes his head no. No.
Alright. That's it. That's all I wanted to know.
That's it? That's all you're going to say to him?
Well, yeah, because I would have been pissed if he was a dragon, because I would have been, I had some dragon in me. I could have known some dragon spells, and he was holding out on me because he's a shit father. God damn you, Maximus! I yelled that out loud at him. But like before what the damn you, Maximus, that was between me and Vale.
Okay, he's like, I'm sorry. I won't put any sugar in your coffee.
That's it? The man just yelled at you. You're not going to do a confrontation? I'm saying this to Maximus.
He's like, it's been a very long journey for all of you, it would seem. It's only natural that he would... I can't recall something I've done wrong.
Oh my god. Your sister Will from her thoughts. I can't believe I have to play mother here. Rasputin, Maximus, you need to talk before we do anything else. I don't want to hear anything from either of you. I want you to take your coffees, sit in that corner, and talk. Just talk. Rasputin, you know exactly what you're supposed to say, okay? I'm not letting you leave here until you get this done.
Yeah.
Their spell book to see how I can get out of this situation.
I will grab Rasputin's
You
ear.
have so many options.
Okay, this is something I learned at the temple when I was younger. Grabs Rasputin's ear.
Vale is like grinning in the background with his tail wagging. He's so happy. He's caused this much discord.
Ash reflexively grabs her ear from her time in a monastery.
And she will, like, as much as possible, depending on if Rasputin lets her, drag him over to where Maximus is.
Yeah, he would allow it. He yeah, he would allow it.
I think she kind of like, this is what, depending on if they allow, she literally will put a cup of coffee in Maximus's hands, a cup of coffee in Rasputin's hands, sit them down on like two chairs next to each other, facing each other, I'm like, okay.
There's no
I'm going to
cream in
leave.
mine.
She purses her lips, walks over, grabs the cream, and brings it back. Anything else?
I mean, I'm good. Maximus, are you good?
He just nods and looks a little scared of Sister Will, like,
Okay, so I'm going to give you privacy. We're all, looks up, going to give you privacy. And then you're going to work through this. And then I'll ask Maximus what you talked about. And then she turns on her heel and she walks away. And she kind of walks to the farthest point in the classroom away from them, kind of signaling the others to do similar.
I will like leave, but I'm like sidling up to Ash, like, so we can listen in. So we can listen.
Yeah. Just thinking through her what she can do, and she doesn't have any way to do that.
Damn it.
Well, maybe we can read their lips.
Maybe we could go find a vent. Maybe there's like a vent above the.
Me and Vale, we're gonna go take a look around.
Yeah, we're gonna go look for like supplies.
I'm sorry. Are we establishing that this school has fucking air conditioning?
Yes. It's a magic school. It's gonna be like some kind of cobblestone
School with central heating.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, the two of you roll investigations, please.
You're the worst.
Oh, let's see.
Investigation we don't have.
Perception.
Oh, good. It's gonna be terrible. I would use a hero point for this.
Oh my god.
26?
I don't need to.
26 will find you a ancient vent that carries voices and wind through some unknown means of movement
Oh my god.
and magic and science. You hear the entire conversation.
Yes.
Some sibling energy right
What
there.
is Serenity doing?
Oh, Serenity's just gonna turn into a fox and sneak over and hide behind some books.
Oh my god.
Okay, great. So Serenity, roll perception. We'll see if you hear the entire conversation.
Oh my.
Yeah, only an 18.
You
I think Sister Will catches her.
yeah. And is like holding you as a fox in her hands over in the corner.
Serenity? Okay. Oh, wait. Let me boop your snoot. Okay. I'm just going to need you to cut. Shh. Starts like stroking the nose. It's okay. You don't need to know this, okay?
Serenity's just making sad fox sounds at you.
Yep. Yeah, I know. We can't. It's an adult thing. We can't hear every conversation. Don't give me that face. Okay, I'm picking you up by the scruff.
She starts
You're
to
in
growl
air
at that.
jail now.
She stops when she realizes she is powerless to fight against you.
She'll just hold Serenity as a fox for the duration of the conversation. She'll find little fox treat.
Maximus, there's a beat of awkwardness, and he starts before you have a second, and he says, I know what this is about.
You do?
He nods. I'm not gonna get in your way. Your style is immaculate. Your hat is really cool.
Thanks. I got it from my mother.
And I'm too old, so.
Can I do I don't know what kind of check this is, but like a insight check, like whatever the
Perception.
yeah, perception. Yeah. Let's see here. 22.
Yeah, he is not tracking anything about your mom. Like his like either he's a fucking cold-hearted asshole and you should punch him right now for having no reaction to thanks, I got it from my mom who died waiting for you, or this is about something else. And it falls into place when he says,
I'll be respectful to your affections over Sister Will.
My what?
he clears his throat.
I saw the intensity between the two of you.
Okay. You have no idea who I am, do you?
He has no recollection on his face.
Okay. Well, maybe, if you don't know who I am, does the name Anastasia mean anything to you? Does it spark anything in that vacant head of yours?
Let me make a roll.
Yeah. Kind of hope you fail.
He shakes his head.
I'm sorry, I don't know that name.
Okay. Well, let me tell you a story about this woman, Anastasia. She only ever loved one man, and she spoke of him constantly, all the time. You know, they shared a single night of passion long ago, and you know, to him, maybe it was just a fleeting indulgence, but to her, it was everything. And it left her with something she wasn't ready for then. But in time, she gave birth to a beautiful baby boy. She raised him alone. Despite her solitude, she loved him fiercely. Gentle in her words, patient in spirit, endlessly giving. But as the boy grew, he saw what others could not. Behind her smile was sorrow. She waited, always waited, for someone who was never coming back. And the boy couldn't bear to see her in such pain. He would have done anything to make her whole again. And when he finally learned the name of the man she had loved, he was confused. See, for the world spoke, and I point at him, of you like a god. The others, and I'm pointing in the general direction of like where the other party would be. They praised you, they loved you, they call you a hero of hope, a champion of dreams. And has this planet gone mad? My mother, a hostage to passion, cast aside and forgotten. I sought justice and was denied. And now, you, champion of hopes and dreams, look upon your legacy. Witness your greatest creation. I am Rasputin Shathid, the bastard of hopes and dreams. And to sum it up, because you're so old and stupid, I'm your son, and you're my father. I've held on to that for so long. Waited for a moment like this, and between you and I really should thank Sister Will for giving me this opportunity. Because honestly, I don't think I would have ever said anything, because I was so concerned about everybody else. I didn't want to shatter this image of a hero, because that's what they need. But I don't need you. I never needed you. And despite how I feel, I don't wish you dead. No, not at all, actually. That would make my mother upset. And, you know, there's others that have feelings towards you, which is not my place to say, but I wouldn't. Look, all I'm going to say to you is that I will still work with you and get us all out of this hellhole one way or another. But just know this. I hate you from the bottom of my heart. And there's nothing you can do to make it. There's nothing you can do to make me change my mind. That's... it feels great. It feels great that I got that out. So, Dad, what do we do now?
You hate me.
Yeah, and what's frustrating is you don't even understand why. You forgot why. And I know how you forgot and why you forgot. And yet, despite all that, and no matter how selfish it might seem, I don't care. I really don't care.
He nods.
Then I'll accept it. I do not remember you. I do not remember your mother. But if hatred is all that my son has left for me, then I will carry it. I wish I could remember. I wish I could have earned your hatred. Instead, it must have been when I died. All I remember climbing that mountain is I had to get somewhere. The porter warned me to wait. But I was determined and young and stubborn.
And he reaches into his backpack, and from it, he withdraws the tiniest blanket. And he hands it to you.
the other things I had kept from that time before were destroyed. And I always carried this in my pack. And I believe you. So this is yours. Take it, burn it, keep it.
And he sets the baby blanket on your knee.
I would take the blanket and just like my initial reaction is just to toss it, but instead I put it in my backpack, but I don't say anything.
He stretches and his neck pops, his joints, his spine.
I think one part of your story is wrong, though. I don't think it was a single night of passion. I think it was more. When they dug me out of the snow, they said I was clutching a ring. A woman's ring. I think maybe I loved your mother very much. And I am glad that you were there for her. And I am proud even that you would decimate and burn anyone who would even threaten her honor, passions, or kindness. I'm sorry, Rasputin.
And he stands up. And he goes to pat your shoulder, and he almost doesn't. But he pats your shoulder anyways. And he takes his coffee, and he leaves the room. The only people left in the room are Rasputin, Sister Will, and Serenity as a fox.
Sister Will looks over at Rasputin. I almost feel she would almost a perception check. She just wants to. She's trying to sense, is this a come over or leave him alone moment?
Roll it. Roll perception, and then Nick set the DC.
Okay.
She got 21.
Not enough.
then she can't read it. So she'll hold on to Serenity and she'll walk over, hoping there's something she can do.
I would get up, like, kind of meet you halfway, and just be like, wow, that was something. I feel good, actually. I've been holding on to that for a long time, actually.
Was it what you thought it would be? What you pictured it?
Pretty much, yes, actually. Knowing what I knew before confronting him just now did give me a new perspective on things. Before this journey and everything, I had no idea that there was an avalanche that made him conveniently lose his memories of my mother and I. But the blankets and the mention of the ring, that was good. That was a good touch. It was good. It's real good.
Can she try one more time now that she's listened to his tone?
Serenity's ears just drop as her little fox looks thoroughly displeased with Rasputin.
Can Vale like look over to Ash and mouth something like he thinks he's lying? Holy shit.
Yeah, you can.
And that's like everybody could hear that sigh coming from the wall.
She's gonna try one more time. You can set this at whatever you'd like. Since she's trying again, now that she's heard and she knows Rasputin a little. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm hero pointing it this time. You know what I'm doing? I'm hero pointing this time. I'll burn through them all. No. I'm just gonna try one more time. Come on. Be cool about this. Okay, that's the best. 33, which she pick up on.
I will say, I didn't say I don't believe him. I said that it was just the blanket was a lot.
Okay.
And the ring was a lot.
Yeah.
It was just like
kind of what she's sensing, what he means, kind of.
Yeah, of just like.
Okay.
Yeah, he's still mad. Okay. He's still emotional, but like in a this was good for him type thing. But like at the same, it's a lot. Like he wasn't expecting the blanket and the mention of the ring. Like he was,
Yeah.
So it's complicated, but I didn't think he was lying.
So what I would think, Sister Will, is so she hears his tone, and she senses Serenity's like the eyes, and like kind of feels like the shiver, and knowing Rasputin. At first, if it had been the first time that she just knew Rasputin, like before they had adventured together, I think her first thought is, oh, he's bullshitting, he's being sarcastic, right? But I like this idea that because they've spent some more time, she can sense what's under there, and it is the beginning of Rasputin kind of coming to terms with it. Would that be a reasonable thing for her to sense?
Yeah, in a sense.
Yeah. Then I would say she's about to say something sharp, but she takes an extra second, and I think she actually pets Serenity, and then she just looks at Rasputin and says, "I'm glad you talked I hope you get more chances to talk in the future.
Sister Will.
Yes?
Thank you.
She smiles. She senses the fragility of that moment, and she's not going to push if he's not going to push. And I think it's a real moment of, at least for her, connection and understanding with Rasputin in a way that she hadn't before.
I don't say this, but I did just think how funny it would be because it's just I look at I look at Serenity in the fox form, and I look back at Sister Will going, "You truly are my best friend."
Yes. Actually,
starts fighting. She's killing everybody. This is it. Violence has been unleashed in the form of very small.
Why? Why? Because fuck you, Serenity. That's why.
Sister Will dropped Serenity. Okay, all right. That was, you know what? I'll take the nice moments for as little as they last.
All right,
But no, I didn't say all that. I was just thinking that. It would have been funny.
Ash, I need you to roll
no, in my
another
head, yeah.
perception for me, please.
Sorry, my headphone kind of. What was that?
Can you roll another perception for me, please?
I sure can. Perception. Oh, right. It's over here. $18.
You miss it. Okay. We're going to, meanwhile, and take a bathroom break right here. And we'll be right back. And we're back. Several minutes tick by. Ash, Vale, do you head back downstairs to the rest of your party?
Yes.
Yes, but there's anything we can grab on the way to make it look like we're actually looking for shit?
Just a lot of books. A lot of school things. On top of
Anything
that...
that's like...
Oh, go ahead.
I think that's like a notepad or a drawing pad and pencils or anything like that.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, grab me some of that for Corey.
You found someone's abandoned lunch, but it's 3 days old, so it's not good anymore. Wolfman, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Everyone gets a hero point. Thank you, Wolfman. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Wolf.
I'll use it so irresponsibly, thank you.
Why are you like this?
Because it's fun.
Ugh.
For that right there.
That's why we do it.
Is it?
Well, that and like when Luke does it.
I'll kill your character, so help me.
Oh my
We were
god.
already planning to.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
How did gifted subs become death threats?
I have no
It
idea.
happened so quickly.
It started out so positive.
Maximus returns, but not before Ash and Vale run into him pacing just outside the classroom. His hair looks mussed. He looks tired. A little frazzled, even.
Okay, Dad?
Please. No. I am not.
And then he pulls you into a hug, Ash. And he squeezes.
Big hug back.
He doesn't say anything verbally. But even as you rely on the support of the mountain of a man that is Maximus, there is something in that small affections shared between an adopted daughter and himself that he needed as well. And he just says, thank you, by way of a shoulder squeeze and a really sad smile.
She is not sure what to say, but she smiles back. Yeah. He is a hero. Maybe that helps.
I'm sorry, what? Who?
Rasputin. He's done a lot of good while we were together.
That sad smile doesn't leave.
I want to know who he is. I want to know
I
him.
mean, this means we all gotta survive this, so you can get to know him. I know he's rough on the outside. Once you get through that, I think you'll like who you meet.
I think you're probably right. And I also think that he has every right to be angry. And you know, this,
And he's looking between you and Vale.
this choice, or what did Serenity call him? War criminal Blondie made, trying to go back to make things a certain way, I find myself understanding the appeal.
I think we all do.
We all want to go back and change something. Sometimes we forget that we can have just as big of an effect on the future today as we could have in the past.
Do you have any suggestions? You've traveled with him. You've gotten to know him.
I don't know about Ash, but like Vale's kind of side-eyeing Ash because like I don't think Vale's well a little bit. But it's like well, I think well, I mean he saved Corey's life. It's pretty fucking important to me. He seems to always do the right thing when the chips are down. He likes throwing rocks a lot.
Throwing rocks. Like playing catch with rocks.
More like
He like squints because
killing me.
Rasputin's a grown man, so he's like, oh.
I mean, listen.
More like putting rocks through the enemy's heads.
Probably has the
Effective.
highest kill count of all of us.
Does he?
And Maximus is like a little proud of like with that. A little like,
He let's see, he's really obsessed with that hat.
His mother gave it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, asking questions about her could probably go either way. On the one hand, you're showing interest, and I think it's something he'd want to talk about and might get him talking. On the other hand, it might be, fuck you, you don't remember. So, it's a gamble.
I think just being there, what it's gonna take. Even if he tells you to take a hike. Be there for him. Show up.
Question, has Ash told Maximus about the revelation of Blondie? I think so, right?
well, I mean,
She alluded to it.
it maybe actual dad Blondie. Yeah, so many. Max is reeling from all the information. A little.
This poor bastard. He shows up.
Max should just watch the previous episodes, which you can find on the YouTube channel.
Remember to like and subscribe, kid.
Smooth.
All right. I can do that.
Oh, and she side-eyes Vale and just says, I think being honest with your feelings with everybody would be a step in the right direction.
He flushes a little.
Anywho, we should probably get back.
You keep those affections to yourself, young lady.
I,
What will-
of course, have no idea what you mean.
We're the picture of discretion. With the most devilish
He
grin.
grabs Vale by the ear.
Ah, yes, because the vents are so quiet.
I thought they were. Did you not agree?
I thought they were quite quiet. There was a weird sighing noise here and there, but I mean, I wouldn't know.
The drafts. They fell.
He opens the door and pushes Vale in, and then holds it open for Ash.
She winks at him and walks in.
Oh, favoritism. Lovely.
Yeah, he just kind of boots you in the butt a little. Like, get in there.
Just like scruffs me. Drags me.
He knows what you are. He looks around the room, like he inhales like he's gonna say this big, huge thing, and the minute his eyes land on Rasputin is soft behind them. I don't know if it makes you sick or if it's annoying to you. I'm chuckling because I'm nervous because my character is nervous. I'm so sorry, but it's kind of like a giant hound of a dog, the expression when he looks at you. And he really looks at you.
Rasputin, could I have a moment of your time?
Thank you. I would say that under my breath, but like I would head over and yeah, I would. Yep. What's up?
He holds the door open so the two of you can privately talk in the hallway. Since the vent twins are busted.
All right.
As soon as the door is closed, does the party try to listen?
Yeah. I'm gonna sneak out.
Serenity, after you guys get caught, like, you look a little guilty, Serenity's like, wow, really? How disrespectful. Do you have you no shame?
No, not really. Not at this point.
Sister Will just looks at Serenity and doesn't say anything.
Serenity gives you a side eye, like, hoping you won't say anything.
Okay, those of you that are listening, roll a perception.
Is it nobody?
No,
Are we
hold
all
on.
behaving?
Absolutely not. Hold on. My sheet's not
there
working.
we go.
1 second. How dare you?
Gosh, it sure is quiet. Okay.
Serenity is, but I'm pretty sure she's, despite the comments earlier, I think she's still a fox, and Sister Will's still
23.
holding her.
Sister Will let her go. Sister Will isn't going to listen. Well, she's not going to stop Serenity.
Come on, Serenity. Aren't you curious? Don't you want to know?
Nah, Serenity's been pretty thoroughly mothered. She feels a little guilty. She'll go back behind some books where Raz can't see and turn back into Serenity.
Anyone that gets a 20 and above on their perception hears everything.
Whoa!
He starts.
Again, I am sorry. And everything that you've said, you're not wrong. I've earned the hatred. You needed a father, and he failed you. I wish things had been different. But even though I am, and he quotes you, old and stupid, I know that for you to have this kind of hatred means that it started as something else. Because it means that I mattered to you once. And I don't ever expect you to forgive me. But there is one thing I would ask of you. Man to man. don't want you to carry it alone. Even if it's only for the little time that I have left. I would like to be here. At your side. I would like to know you. I would like to know your mother. What your life has been like. Because I am so sorry. And it's not because you hate me that I'm saying this. It's somewhere before death and magic stole my memories. I know that there was a man who loved you. And if I could, I would be him again. And he swallows. And he exhales. Your companions say that you are very good at throwing rocks.
Yeah, well, it's one of my skills. It's saved us a bunch of times.
That is also what they have said. It's your prowess with magic. I believe, to quote Vale, is the highest kill count. Most impressive.
Yeah, damn straight.
Could you tell me something? About your childhood? About your mother?
I don't want to talk about myself, but I'll tell you everything you want to know about my mother. And for the record, despite everything, I wouldn't want you to change anything that happened. What's done is done. My feelings, what I have, what I think, what I do, those are mine. I wouldn't want it any other way. But I'll tell you everything you want to know about her. I don't need to tell you about me. But I don't know, who knows, maybe I might slip a thing or two. And then I guess I would just go into like a long rant about, you know, how great Anastasia Shathid was and like the legend of her and probably, you know, like her old titles and, you know, the stories about her and how she was as a mother and, you know, all that.
He listens, raptly, asks questions when it's prudent. And you can tell that he's memorizing it, storing it in a place where her memory vanished. And then towards the end of your monologue, Vale smacks his face on the door from cramps and listening so hard that the door actually clicks open.
I'm scurrying away.
And
I will not be caught.
he almost tumbles forward, but scurries. You hear someone scurrying. You don't see who it is. But the door is open now.
I'm slinking over to Ash. I'm like trying to so nonchalantly be next to Ash.
Serenity is sitting on the desk in the back of the classroom, like one leg folded over the other, sipping coffee. And she's just pointing at Ash when you look at her. Not Ash, Vale. She's just pointing at Vale when you look at her.
I'm flipping straight off. You little fucking bitch. That's not too much. You little fucking little snitch. Holy shit.
She just gives you an abused look and raises an eyebrow and drinks some more coffee.
Some fucking sister-in-law you turned out to be.
Hey, your choice for marrying him.
I think technically we're not.
Come with the property. Hey, you have a kid. How long did you live together? Common law marriage? I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, definitely extended period of time.
I don't really know how the... I mean, look, with time travel involved, it probably does count.
There's also a nun.
She shrugs. She doesn't understand the point.
Well, with that, Maximus will thank Rasputin for the conversation and look at the rest of the party and give Vale a withering look.
Shall we try to find the other survivors, then?
Yes, we should split up.
Why
There are 3 of us that actually know the school.
Bad idea.
And shut up. There are 3 of us that know the school, and 3 of us that don't. So, Sister Will, you should go with Max.
Good point.
Rasputin, you should either go with Vale or Ash, and then I'll go with whoever's left.
I'm gonna turn to Ash. Rock, paper, scissors. Who do you want?
I'd rather just go by myself.
Okay, well, there's a high likelihood of running into something terrible since that's been this entire adventure. So maybe we should do a buddy system. I'm just saying, club rules.
Look, Vale, you're already on my shit list right now. And besides, I have ways of getting out of trouble. So if I see something I can't handle, I will get out of trouble.
First of all, when was I ever not? Secondly, that's a little cocky. Are you sure?
I proceed to head to the opposite direction, away from the party.
Serenity just shrugs.
He's going to get eaten. Something's going to eat him.
Of anybody, he's the most likely to get out of it.
That's fair.
He got tricks up his sleeve. He's a wizard. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I think he had like some kind of potion of escape.
And if not, then
right?
we can bring him back as a skeleton.
What?
Do you know how to do that?
No, but we could figure it out. Lest you think any of you are getting away from me once you're dead. We're friends now.
I think like a subtle shifting step away from Serenity.
Serenity scoots closer to you.
Why are you like this?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, well, we're already splitting up, so Max, you know this school really well. You go with Sister Will. She's known for having fainting spells sometimes, so like if she falls onto you, just be sure to give her a shoulder. Ash and Vale, I guess you're with me.
All right.
I do a fist bump with Ash.
Absolutely.
To me, it's giving when you're assigned your friends in the class project.
If I had to take a wild guess, I'm going to assume that they either went for the armory or I don't know. Maybe the library, knowing Cade and Miss Hoshi. They're very practical people, generally speaking. So those are my 2 guesses. Either the library or the armory. Which one do you want to take, Max?
He is staring after Rasputin and turns.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh. Oh, did you guys have like the talk?
We're splitting up, Maximus. We're going with Rasputin. He's gone ahead. Why don't we catch up with him?
Of course.
And he
And she'll
takes Sister
kind of
Will's hand,
nod.
like almost like it's like he's not really tracking that he does it, to sort of hustle her along.
Oh shit, they had the talk. Serenity says as they're walking away.
Oh.
Sister will look back at Serenity with a look, but then focus back on Maximus and catching up with Rasputin.
Was it like out of earshot? Vale's gonna turn to Serenity like, I can give you the bullet points if you want.
Oh, please do.
Excellent. I have a look upon my face of like, someone has to be the monster for the team. I will take the fall for the nosy bitches.
Serenity appreciates it.
I'm like giving Ash and Serenity like a rundown as I guess we head for the whatever is the opposite direction they head.
Okay, so the party has split 3-3. We're going to stick with Serenity, Vale, and Ash for a moment. The three of you... Are you trying to be stealthy at all?
I don't see much of a point. Are we still running from the things that are trying to eat us? I don't. No, they've like turned around. So it would just be.
Serenity is working under the assumption that we don't need to be stealthy because the school thus far has been proven safe.
Correct.
So
In terms
she's
of
not.
those things trying to break against the barrier, they sound like distant thunder or motor fire.
So yeah, so she's not completely heedless of the dangers the school potentially has. She has gone here and she knows that magic is fickle at the best of times.
Mm-hmm.
But she is walking with caution, but probably not as much as she should. This feels like a familiar place. She feels like she's back home to some degree. She spent a lot of time in this school, so she's walking with confidence.
Okay, then I just have the three of you roll your little group, a group perception.
You two.
See? Hold on. Irresponsible hero point. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna do
I
it.
don't know if this is irresponsible. It might be a responsible hero
Maybe I should
point.
hold off on it then.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bringing down the curve.
So that would be, your new one was 12, 50.
You make it all the way to the library. And the library is this beautiful domed ceiling sanctorium of learning. The library, however, is closer to the courtyard that surrounds the school, which means the barrier lies just beyond this courtyard. The barrier that is keeping the darkness at bay. 50 is exactly what you needed to see the destruction through the windows. You are on the upper balcony, looking out to the courtyard to your left, and then, or right, and then into your left, you are looking into the library. And in the courtyard, you see Serenity's dad, Cade. Several young individuals with hodgepodged armor and weapons are dragging him from the barrier into the school's safe zone as this wall of splattering oil-like creatures hit an unseen force almost like a dome. Like looking at a snow globe, they until they block out the sun. And then Serenity, Ash, and Vale, you see Miss Hoshi rush out into the courtyard, skirts flying behind her, magic already moving between her hands as she slams it into Cade and a nearby villager wearing hodgepodge armor that is equally as injured. But in the examination, and when Cade sits up and pushes Miss Hoshi back, there's this nasty black stain from his elbow up to his chest over his heart. Ash, it is almost identical to the wound that Maximus bears. What do you do?
Serenity is rushing to them as fast as she can. The shortest possible route she can make in her head.
That would be opening the window and jumping down.
She's going to do that.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah, how high is it?
Roll an acrobatics.
Okay. She can also use dimensional assault to reduce the fall because she can teleport.
You'll want to.
Okay. In which case she'll be able to teleport, I think, 15 feet. Technically, 12.5 feet down. Let me roll an acrobatics. We're going to go ahead and use a hero point on that one.
Okay.
The dice are not liking me today. There we go. Okay. 26.
Okay, the minute the window is open and Serenity is leaping out, Vale and Ash, you hear the conversation and something rises up about they're still out there. And Miss Hoshi, you can't keep doing this. You are overly injured. You're not going to get to them. To which Cade swears, and a couple of the other villagers, survivors of this devastation, clutching hatchets and rusted short swords. There's sort of like a mewling panic in and among them. So one among them says, "We can't just leave them out there, they'll die." And that's when Serenity hits the ground with this torrential magic, this cut. And everyone's head turns, and Miss Hoshi lets out a gasp and runs for Serenity. And Cade is still on his ass, like, what? Can't believe what he's seeing. Yeah. Before the roleplay happens, how does Ash and Vale get down?
Ash is going to take the stairs.
Okay.
She might
okay.
slide down the railing, though.
Okay. It's a little bit longer, but you'll get there. So meanwhile, back to Serenity, Miss Hoshi meets you halfway. And it is a frenzy.
Serenity.
Her palms over your face, checking you for wounds, touching your ears, your shoulders. She is crying. There's no proper common descending from her mouth. It's just...
Yeah, Serenity, despite herself, just keeps muttering, I'm sorry. In probably just in Kitsune. As she holds on to her, the woman who has become her mother in no small way. But after a moment, after she composes herself a little bit, she pulls back and, not really even having the coherency to keep talking, just grabs Miss Hoshi by the hand and then brings her over to where Cade is sitting on his ass.
Oh yeah, he's managed to stand on watery legs and pulls you in, crushing you against him. Kisses the top of your head several times. And by the time the family reunion is over, Ash and Vale are there, and Cade pulls you back by your shoulders and says, "You look good. You look well. You look healthy. You did it.
Yeah.
You lived."
It wasn't easy, Dad.
I knew you would. I know it must have been hard, but I knew that you would live.
And
I had a
then
lot of good help.
his eyes glance up as you say that to Vale and Ash and says,
You're all alive. You fucking bastards.
and then there's a moment where the joy sobers.
We could use your help.
And Miss Hoshi says, no, she is not going out there.
If she survived the devastation, she's gonna be fine. All of them will. There's some innocents trapped just outside of town. They've managed to fend off the frigid creatures, but they are losing ground. They sent a flare just this morning. It lit their nearby windmill on fire.
Which seems to be a motif in this game.
And we were able to catch the flames, but so were the creatures. There's a family out there, and they need us.
And Miss Hoshi is pointing at the blocked out sun from the severe amount of creatures that are just splattering against the barrier of the school over and over and over. And she says, it is suicide, Cade. And you are not taking Serenity out there. And what if
she survives? What if she's the difference between bringing them in and keeping those people safe? What's the point of us holding out here if we're not going to try to help other people?
Enough. Both of you. And Serenity straightens and pulls herself away a little bit. And she meets both of them with a measured look and says, I have learned a lot. And I know to you guys it feels like it's been like 2 days or something. For me, it has been months. It has been a journey. I know how to handle myself. And Kate's right. If there are innocents that need to be saved, then we should at least try.
And we should
And
trust
of anybody
Maximus.
here-
She grabs your hand. He hasn't even returned yet. Maximus went out there to
Yeah.
find them.
We have him. We found Max.
She's like, fuck. You see it in her face, even though she doesn't say it out loud.
Miss Hoshi, believe me, I know how
She just
scary those
crushes
things
you
are.
against her breast. Your whole face, like, don't talk.
Wait, Hoshi, I'm trying to have character development, Miss Hoshi, please.
She lets you go.
It's really soft, though.
I'm not losing you. Not again.
She kind of like she's not leaving her embrace, but she does push her face to the side so she can talk still. And she's holding her back. I'm sorry I left like I did. I have had months to regret that. But if I didn't, Miss Hoshi, if I didn't, Dad would be dead. I have the halberd that one of those things used to stab through his chest.
Cade reaches up to his shoulder.
Even more of a reason to bring her along.
You don't need to go.
What?
You're injured. Maybe
Miss
beyond
Hoshi.
repair. Cade,
Miss Hoshi's right, Dad. You're not looking great. And what if the barrier goes down while we're gone?
Well, then where's Maximus? You said he was with you.
He is. They're looking for the armory. Okay, maybe that's a little generous. They're supposed to be looking for the armory. He and Rasputin and Sister Will.
The cleric. Sister Will from the Temple of Pharasma.
And Hoshi and Cage share a look. And Miss Hoshi shakes her head ever so slightly. And Ash, you catch an errant thought. You're not sure who it belongs to, but the thought is, oh gods, I wish it wasn't true.
Can Ash do anything to try to get more out of that?
It's just fleeting.
Are we close enough to like interact with the people?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Okay, I don't want to metagame, but like with that look, can I insight it?
Mm-hmm. Roll perception.
Fuck. 12. Do I have a hero point? I think I've only used the one that I got from the chat. We
You
start
should
with
have the one you get every session then.
Yes. Excellent. That'd be irresponsible. Hell yeah, 19.
Something with Pharasma? Or maybe specific to Sister Will? But you aren't entirely sure.
Did something happen to the temple? I assume it's destroyed. Like watching them.
They share more quiet communication. And Miss Hoshi is just clinging to Serenity, and it's Cade who puts his hands on his hips and says,
We don't have a lot of time. But I'll tell you right now that the Temple to Pharasma is still standing. And worse, they've erected a giant crystal that floats over its main tower.
They've done what?
It looks like liquid night.
Oh, that's good.
The holy symbol's changed.
and then he describes what it looks like. He describes the holy symbol as a black droplet eclipsing a silver star. Embedded on the spinning spiral that is Pharasma's fate.
We believe their leader, Narjul, has taken the temple as his court.
Yeah, that sounds like something he'd do.
That kind of gives us a shorter path to finding him if we know where he's at.
Miss Hoshi says, tell them the rest.
We discovered last night that the priests and priestesses of Pharasma have all been taken to the temple and fed to the crystal. And you have Maximus with you. He'll be wanting to know this.
Yeah, I'm guessing both of them probably will. Okay, well,
yeah, let's,
okay. we should probably gather everybody before we go out there and save that family and decide what to do about that. Because as much as I'd like to say that that's just a standard issue little calling card that everybody does, that sounds like some occult ritual to me. That doesn't sound good. That sounds bad.
I'll see if I can reach them. Are they within 500 feet? Did you say?
Your party?
Yeah.
No. No, they're having a very different interaction. Do you have to see them, or they just have to be within 500 feet?
They just have to be within 500 feet for me, but it has to be like, I can't go through a wall, it has to go around a wall.
Sure. Yeah, I'll allow it. Go ahead. What do you say?
Max, it might be good for you to get out here. We're in the courtyard by the library.
With that, we're going to meanwhile to a very, very different event. Rasputin, you leave before your party, and you are looking for what? You looking for the armory? You're just looking for other survivors, other people? What would you say before Sister Will and Maximus catch up with you?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I'll be honest. I didn't really have a plan. I just kind of wanted to leave, and I figured I'd get lucky and whatever. Whether I found survivors or if I found one of those rooms, like the library or the armory, then yay. But yeah, just wanted to. I also left to be alone and collect my thoughts. So the player knows that, his father and Sister Will is on the way, but Rasputin is just like, I finally have some time to myself. I have time to think. So doesn't know the impending doom that's right behind him.
Roll a d20.
I got a 12.
Okay, as you are rounding a corner, you hear a shuffling and someone tiny runs into you and bounces off your chest, hitting the floor, papers scattering everywhere. And I'm not saying Doug tiny, I'm saying maybe girl Serenity height tiny. And a pair of glasses go skittering. And she's just starfished on the floor. Just...
Normally it's me that gets thrown on the ground, and I would reach my hand out to help her out.
Her eyes are closed, her fists are clenched in that starfish, and she opens them, and when those eyes meet yours, you recognize the color from your vision in that little piece of a bubble that you tossed in to this possibility. This woman looks a lot like your daughter. But she squints. Oh, so, is that a hand or a sandwich you're handing me? And that's when you notice that her glasses are off, skittered in the corner, and one of the lenses is on the floor near her. So I can't actually tell. And what a statement. Usually you're the one that ends up on the floor. Bold. Bold. Even.
Oh, no, it's because usually I hang out with a lot of, meaty people. You know what? I would go and
meaty.
grab her glasses and give it to like give it to her. So yeah, no, usually in a situation like this, if I bump into somebody, they're usually bigger than me, and then like makes me so I'm the one that's flat on my ass, like a starfish. But so I felt really strong for a moment, actually. I'm not gonna lie, but nonetheless, yeah.
Oh,
so I would give
yeah.
her glasses.
Thanks.
And then
She puts them on,
reach
and
my-
the one lens falls out. She's dressed a little hobo-ish. It's the first thing you notice. It's lots of skirtings, little corset, kind of like a peasant top, but it's got like a shawl. All a little bit burnt looking and aged, but other than probably running from the fires, you think that despite the fact that these clothes look used and aged, they're taken care of. And her hair is wildly curly when she sits up, just everywhere curls, and they're little corkscrews and kind of pretty. There we go. I can kind of see you. She closes one eye and looks at you with the other. I don't think we've met. Are you new? Did they save you today? Are you with Today Saved?
No, I actually just came here not too long ago. I was actually out there, killing some demons, monsters, whatever you want to call them, and came in here. Just figured that
She takes
it'd
your
be safe
hand.
in-
Her hand is pretty little. She herself is probably just barely over 5 foot. Looks human, maybe half elf. I don't know. You haven't seen her ears yet, but human. And she stands. And as she stands, a bunch of rocks fall out of her skirts, and she's like, "Damn it!" And they're all pretty good-sized rocks, like throwing-sized rocks.
Hmm.
And she immediately bends down and starts gathering them and all the papers. And you notice that the papers are spells and lyrics and compositions. Well, it's nice to meet you, and I'm glad that you're safe. I'm Heather, like the flower.
Ah, well, I am Rasputin Shathi, the bastard of hopes and dreams.
So you're a noble.
It was nice. Yeah, working towards it, more or less. I noticed what you're working on, and also you have a really neat rock collection. I too am a fan of rocks. I think they're quite handy in a fight. And I would use that. I would toss up a rock and then immediately use a telekinetic projectile and just throw it at a wall.
Oh, as it shatters. Good aim. I just moved into town before it exploded. So, it's me. Okay.
Well, maybe I could help take you somewhere safe. Yeah.
This is the
Don't
point
wanna-
that Sister Will and Maximus have caught up.
I look at both of them. It's like, you ruined everything.
Oh, hello. Heather's only got one glass in her glasses, one lens. Oh, more of you. Hi, I'm Heather.
Oh, hello. We were just looking for our party member. It's dangerous to go off alone. I'm sure he understands that. He just gets very eager sometimes. Yes, I'm Sister Will. Confused look at Rasputin.
Okay, well, I will. You guys know. I'm gonna take. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Wait, Heather. If we survive this, you want to get a drink?
Yeah, sure, okay, yeah.
All right, cool. We'll figure it out.
She left behind her rock collection.
Rasputin, you kind of just took off there, and But okay, I was gonna kind of yell at you, but what just happened?
Well, long story short, I'm probably gonna marry that woman.
We're dealing with the end of the world, and you are getting yourself a date. No, it's okay. You know what? No, it's okay. Right?
Really?
We had positive.
Really?
Yes, really. Okay, no. I think we had a positive connection here. We cannot go back to our old patterns.
Maximus lets go of Sister Will's hand.
No. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. You move through the world in an interesting way, Rasputin.
Your dad says
She seems like a nice girl.
Yeah, she casts spells. She has a great sense of fashion. She likes rocks. I like her hair. She's perfect. Perfect in every way.
Sister Will's expression, hearing Rasputin kind of talk, almost like I say, like not a giddy schoolboy, but as close as Rasputin gets to that. Like, she just bewilderment on her face. Like, she has no idea where to put this thought.
Maximus is just watching where the girl disappears to.
She left behind her rock collection, so I'll have a reason to look for her. Once this is all over, and obviously, I mean, we're gonna save this town, we're gonna save the world, I mean, because we're all heroes, right? Right, Father?
Yes, your friends do speak very highly of your fortitude, your capabilities, and your kill count. So, I would say yes. She's very pretty.
And he's looking at Sister Will.
She seems very nice.
Like he's trying to, he's not sure why she's mad. He's trying to, help his boy.
Yes, she seems very nice. The timing is interesting, inhaling, but she seems very, very nice.
Am I missing something?
Well, like they say, love isn't always on time, but we have other things to worry about. So, I don't know. I think that armory is this way.
Good idea. Good idea. Sister Will, she really does seem nice. I don't know why you're so upset. Could I inquire as to why?
I don't know if now's a lot happened while we were gone. A lot happened. A lot happened. We could talk about it. I think you're building a relationship with your son, and my opinions don't have to enter into it right now.
Do you hate him?
It would be easier if I did.
He smiles.
I see. You love him.
Wills stares at Maximus. a look of anything she was expecting to hear him say. That wasn't it. And I think the stress of everything just kind of hits her. She's like, no, you silly goat. No, I don't love Rasputin. I love you. And she covers her mouth.
He points at himself in the center of his chest.
Yes, you. I wanted to do this differently, work up to it. It's been decades coming, but instead I'm here with Rasputin staring at me, and this is where my grand romantic.
No, at that point when you said that, I would have just walked away and just being like, give them some privacy.
Instead, it's her pointing. It's because of blame him, because now that's why I'm saying this. And she's like laughing, but crying. I have held this for so long, Maximus. For so long, and this wasn't the time. It's never been the time. I don't think this is the time either, but what is time anyway at this point? I love you. I've only ever loved you.
He takes both of your hands. And his smile has changed. It's more genuine. And then he embraces you. His face turned to the inset of your neck and shoulder. And he inhales your scent. And somewhere in between it all, you're aware that your hands wrap around him and he's impossibly wide. Even for his age and the softness that naturally comes with years and experience, the muscles are still firm and sure. And when the two of you break back slightly, the space between your face and his is filled with a vibration of electric need. And his eyes are filled with unshed emotion.
This has been quite a day. Forgive me if this is crass, but I find I have no more words.
And he grabs a hold of your cheeks with gentleness. Even though his palms are calloused, his fingers are rough. The nail beds around his blunt fingers actually pull your hair as he hugs you up and into a shattering kiss. This man is as hard as the weapons he wields. And I'm not saying in a non-romantic sense, but in the sense that everything that he stands for is a line of hope, of dreams. And he doesn't always meet the mark. He is both a failure and a winner this day, in this moment with you. And his son, walking away to find the armory where they keep the explosives. Rasputin. While they're kissing, you pop open the huge iron door, and indeed, there are explosives. Some half-made, from pipe bomb class at the Great Arcanum Academy. You
Classic. So many lives lost. Anywho, and I would just grab a bag and just start, getting whatever I could.
the message that is meant for Maximus, because he is intertwined with you, Sister Will, you hear Ash's voice. Hey, you should come here because there's things that we need to talk about.
Can she respond considering the message was not intended for her?
You sure can.
Oh, Ash? Is that you? I'll be right there. We'll be right there. And I think she looks a bit sheepishly at Maximus and is like, was Ash sent him? She wants us to meet
He
her by
nods
the
and
courtyard?
kisses you again to silence you. Like, yes. Smooch.
No, no, okay, but I think we
more
have
kissing. More kissing.
to.
Walking you into a classroom. More kissing.
No, we have to go meet her in the courtyard. This is important.
I have waited too long. Please, just a few more minutes.
Door opens. Door closes.
Yeah, I walk by, shielding my eyes. I'm just like, gross.
Ew. That's my stepmom. Ew.
Ew.
Is there any messaging left? I guess. After here. 2 more minutes. Our way. And then very much Sister Will closing the connection. Like, when you hang up a phone, you hit it a couple more times to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're going to take a short bathroom break for the DM right here, and then we'll be back. Man, the revelations tonight.
The truth floweth forth.
Rasputin got Sister Will back with the whole revelation thing. We got each other. We put each other in emotional compromising positions.
And we're back. All of you make it to the courtyard. Sister Will, your mouth is a little swollen. And Maximus hasn't stopped holding your hand as you approach a tense situation. Just ease of time, I can say that Cade explains. If not, Serenity, how do you role play it out?
This Hoshi is still holding on to Serenity like a death grip, so she just like kind of cranes her neck to see you guys as you walk up. Oh, hey guys. Cool bombs. Those will be helpful. So first of all, found my dad and my Miss Hoshi. So we're good. And some other people. I don't know who these people are, but we're happy to have them. George, I think, George. I probably shouldn't just guess, huh? That's kind of rude. Okay. So there's a family at the edge of town that needs to be saved, so we should probably go do that. Anybody who's feeling up to it. We will leave Miss Hoshi and Cade here to protect people or any other survivors that manage to make their way to the school. That's probably a good idea. We'll have to find a way out past the all-consuming blob. Oh boy. Sister Will?
Sister was a little distracted, but she's, yes, Serenity?
And Serenity actually will pull away from Miss Hoshi for this. As she walks over to you, she's going to take the hand that Max isn't holding, and she gives you a really sad and very serious look. Something has...
At that moment, Cade pulls Maximus away to give him the details. So...
Something has happened to the Temple of Pharasma.
Instant concern on her face. What happened? Do we need to? Maybe after the family. I'm sorry, Serenity. I'm a little confused. Something happened to the temple.
According to Miss Hoshi and Cade, it has been occupied by the Lord of Blood.
The temple? It's been...
Narjul has desecrated the temple and has erected a monument, a crystal obelisk atop its highest spire. And
I should go. I should go.
Serenity just grabs, still holding both your hands, not letting you leave. It's too late, Sister Will.
They need me there, though. They need me.
They are with Pharasma. They were sacrificed to the obelisk, Sister Will. Every priest and priestess of Pharasma was killed and fed to the obelisk.
Sister Will falls to her knees.
Serenity will follow you down, still holding your hands.
I need to pray. I need to.
Serenity's just gonna grab you in a hug.
She's hyperventilating. And she's shaking. I don't know what to do, Serenity.
Just squeezes you real tight.
I should know what to do. I should know. I wasn't there. Maybe if I had been there. Maybe if I had been there. Maybe if I had been there. It's all I. It's my home. There. Maybe I should still go.
If you had been there, you would be dead too. If you went there now, you would be dead too. You are worth too much to me and too much to our friends for me to let you do that.
She just kind of collapses onto Serenity if Serenity's there, and she's just...
Oh yeah, she's still holding you.
She starts weeping. Like, uncontrollably. It's my home. It's my family. It's my second family. I've already lost one.
I know. God, Sister Will, I know. Pike does not get what it's like to lose a second family.
Ask for Asma. Do you think she still talks to me? Maybe she's not even there. What? Can I even talk to her anymore?
You can still cast spells. Pharasma is still there.
I'm sorry, Pharasma. And she starts kind of just repeating that. I'm so sorry, my lady. I'm so sorry.
Pharasma isn't mad at you, Sister Will. And if she is...
Mad. I'm mad at me, Serenity.
Why are you mad at you, Sister Will?
Because the second I stopped putting my duty first, the second I thought about myself, they're gone. Should have been there.
They were gone 2 days ago, Sister Will. This was probably the first thing that the invading army did. These are the rebels, Sister Will. They want to break fate and the laws that govern it. That might not be true. I think these ones actually are the loyalists, yeah? Narjul? Gotcha. They were made as an offering, Sister Will. It is an attempt to balance fate. To not let it be changed from the order.
Their souls.
That's why Pharasma has been split. Because part of her recognizes the order. Part of her knows that that is her duty. But fate is not just about order. Fate is about outcomes. And so there is as much of her tied up in the rebels' victory as there is in the loyalists. She is two halves of a coin now. And until one side wins, she's probably going to continue to be split like that.
Sister Will just kind of stares out in the middle distance. Emotions are just running across her face, but she's out of words. She's as alone as she's ever felt. Like when she was first dropped off at the temple by Maximus when she was 10. It's a feeling she never wanted again. It's a feeling why she closed herself off all those years ago, so she would never have to feel it again. And just at this moment, when she opened that door again, another loss. She might not be all there right now. I'm sure Serenity can see that. She's a little broken right now.
Serenity's not gonna let her go. She'll hold her for as long as she needs.
Well, I have an idea about the temple, and I look at the bombs that I have. It's like I could sneak in there and maybe set a couple bombs, and maybe cast a big ass spell in there and just blow it whole thing up, and any bad guys inside. I'm just spitballing here. Just put that on the table. Draw them out to one place and blow them sky high.
I was muted on stream. Oops.
Oop.
Oh, whoops. TLDR, thank you for that, Lunar. But Maximus brings up the plan. Then Rasputin is like, I kind of have an idea. Which, blowing up the temple. But Maximus looks at Ash for your input.
I mean, if we work together, we could lure them all to the temple, couldn't we? Two birds, one stone.
We could. But we need to get to those people. Those refugees. As quick as possible and bring them here, or they will not last long.
Besides, explosives aren't going to kill Narjul.
That's what we're for.
Yeah, it would probably thin the numbers. But that's not a catch-all solution. So, okay, we can figure out what to do about the temple
After
when we have cooler
save the
heads. Yes.
We'll
Right
save
now, there are
the
people who are relying on us, so we need to do that.
Maximus looks at Cade. And then looks at Sister Will. And Cade, reading his thoughts, says,
I can wait. I can wait.
And Serenity, he's talking about his wound. The one that is so similar to Maximus's.
Okay, look, we've learned a lot about crystallized starlight. I don't know what it is or how it ties into all of this exactly, but we've carried it, we've collected it, and we've broken it. I don't know what wounds you have, Dad and Max, but so help me if either of you are going to get yourselves killed on me. I've traveled through time itself to get here. I have seen universes end and been part and parcel to bringing them there. So is there anything you would like to tell me before we go do incredibly dangerous shit that might get either of you killed?
They both look at each other and then, in unison, shake their heads no.
Okay, I think you're lying to me, for the record.
Maximus speaks first.
It's tiring sometimes. Sometimes it aches and is so cold that there is nothing to warm it, and it is only pain. But so long as I don't push it, I'll be fine.
Okay.
Cade more tilts his head back and forth, yeah, pretty much. So he says
It's a lot like being old. Like when you're an old fuck, everything starts. It's a lot like that.
Can I see it?
Yeah. Cade'll lift up his tunic. And he's built like a fighter, covered in scars. Fine dusting of hair. He's kind of sweaty, kind of dirty. And nasty black veins. There's a hole in his chest where he was pierced, where you watched him die. And it almost looks like a rock that's been cut and opened up to see the beautiful crystals of its innards. His is on his chest and it's shallow and it's all black, cold crystals.
Serenity will gingerly reach out and trace along the edge of the wound with her fingers. Can she roll an occultism?
Sure.
Okay. That's a good roll. All right, 32.
Looks like Starlight is frozen into his flesh and bone. But it's different. It's different than yours. It's different than Callian's.
Serenity is assuming this is probably the price of defying fate.
You absolutely think that this is that. And as you're examining it, you wonder if this isn't going to be a new disease, a new pain inflicted upon the nations of man and womankind alike. They, them, everyone. A new disease for their defiance.
We're gonna have to kill Monad.
What?
This isn't just an injury, Dad. This is a curse. A divine curse from a vengeful god.
Oh. Well, I mean, at least it's not gout, I guess.
Dad, can you take this seriously for like a minute?
I am. Gout's a serious thing.
What do you mean gout's a serious thing?
Bunions and things. Crooked up
She
all your
just-
little
she-
feet and then you can't walk anymore. This isn't so bad.
She just hugs him. She just wraps her arms around him. They kind of cry laughs.
He doesn't smell the best, but he hugs you back. Then he's pulling his tunic and shirt back on. Yeah.
Could be worse.
Okay, well, how are you feeling then?
Good. Little bit tired.
Okay.
Miss Hoshi says it's
we-
worse than it was yesterday. It's taking up more space over your skin. And she's moved over to Sister Will to help her stand and embrace her.
Okay. Well, it's probably... Hopefully it stops at some point. Because I'm not sure what it would mean if it doesn't. But... if it's not killing you immediately, then it's probably better to get you with us to save that family. But if either of you are going to get yourselves put in harm's way, that is going to get other people put in harm's way because they're trying to save you, then I trust that both of you are experienced enough to know to sit it out.
Yeah, right. Hold on. And he stretches a little bit. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Max just shakes his head and walks over to also give comfort to Sister Will.
How well do all of you know the river?
I mean, I know it pretty well. You used to always take me fishing. Still do, I guess.
Then I think we travel there. We quiet our way. The underground river beneath the academy. We take it out and up. And we travel to the edge of town. Staying quiet and swift. Just in case, I'm going to go get us a couple more things for supplies. Cade, come with me.
And Maximus and Cade, they're gonna go get the tent and some other things. Maybe a couple more IED class C4. Magic C5, guys. C5. This is Pathfinder. Okay, and just for the sake of you wanted a moment, Ash.
Ash is gonna take Maximus's place next to Sister Will and touch her shoulder and say, I can feel the grief coming off of you like waves. I know there's nothing I can say to make it better, but I want to give you a little perspective. Your lady chose you. She separated you from the fold. I don't think it was coincidence. She saved you from what happened to the rest. Maybe so you can avenge them. Maybe so. I don't know. But it's not your fault. It was gonna happen. And you're here now for a reason. You've kept us together through all this. I know it's hard. We've leaned on you, now lean on us. We'll get you through. And we'll make them pay.
I don't know if I have any taste for revenge. But I can't lose anyone else. I can't lose anyone else. Hate isn't going to be the engine for me. I think it has to be love. And that hurts so much more. It's what I have left now.
See. Then forget about making them pay. Make sure everybody lives.
She's not just the goddess of death, you know. The goddess of birth and fate. And maybe she's trying to... No, I can't presume what I'm trying to be shown. I can just know what I am being shown, and it is the way forward, ever forward. I'll hold on to life as long as I can. What I've done ever since I lost my first family. It's what gave me purpose when I was drowning. And I don't think I can drown again.
We won't let you. Bonds we formed on this adventure. Strong as any families. We're here for you.
Wish I had something more profound to say to that than just thank you, Ash. Thank you.
Something I need to give back to you that you gave me. And she like cups your cheeks and like leans your head down and kisses you on the forehead. Thank you for all the light.
I'm a light. That's pretty funny. I'm pretty dour.
You're blinded.
I'll try to be. Take your word for it. It hurts so much.
Then it's important that you don't shoulder this alone. Lean on us. Like we've leaned on you.
She'll nod. Until the day I meet my lady.
Is there anything Rasputin would like to say? I know that earlier Sister Will comforted him with his whole dad's situation. I just don't know if he wants to maybe say anything to Sister Will after witnessing her, or either way, I'm interested to know his thoughts and what's going on with him.
He wouldn't know what to say, other than like he was ready, honestly, like gun ho of like, all right, I can go invisible. I could go bring the bombs in there and just light that shit up. So like, ready to go. Basically, somebody made Sister Will cry, and all I could do is throw hands.
And what about Serenity?
Serenity is racked with guilt and shame. She has firmly aligned herself with her friends and her family, but this is not her first family. And her second family, or rather her first family, apparently killed all of Sister Will's family. She still hasn't quite processed it, but she can't help but feel responsible, if not for Sister Will, then for other similar things she did when she was a part of the Loyalists. How many families did she kill? And does she even deserve to have one herself then? Because to everyone else, these are interdimensional monsters. And to Serenity, they're just lost. It doesn't justify their actions, and it doesn't change what she's going to do, but it hurts.
Before long, Maximus and Cade return with several supplies, bags that they hand out in and among all of your party members. Maximus moves to Sister Will's side, giving her a sympathetic and supportive squeeze. But he doesn't comment. He doesn't drag it out. He simply asks,
Are you ready to go?
She comes out of a daze a bit and she looks up. And she looks him in the eye and she says, forward, ever forward, that's all I can do now. That's all there is to do.
he hugs you, and Cade and Miss Hoshi share a look because he's old enough to be your dad. But, you know, they don't comment other than their eyes speaking volumes across the space. And then Cade asks if you want some of the freedom fighters, the rebellion. They are little more than just simple people, forced into impossible measures, with pitchforks and rusted short swords. They're more than willing to assist. They're also more than willing to stay. Either way, they're willing to follow orders.
Then they can assist by staying. Just in case the walls fall or the barriers prove inefficient, it's probably a good idea to start fortifying some secure part of the school.
There is a young artificer and bard by the name of Heather who is doing such a thing at this very moment. And with all of that explained, Kay leads the way below the school to the river. And I need a group stealth. Or survival. Either or.
Do we all have to pick one or the other?
It must be unanimous which one you pick, stealth or survival.
Gotcha. Who's better at what? I'm willing to bet we probably have a better stealth than we do survival as a group.
Yeah, I have a plus 12 stealth and a plus 1 survival, so I am leaning
Okay,
towards
yeah, we're
stealth.
just let's do stealth. that's an 11-point
Yep.
difference.
Do we all take a look at Rasputin and go stealth?
Stealth. Rasputin is wearing a shirt that says "Milk comes from the store."
I'm using a hero point.
I'm gonna use that D12 that was gifted to me. Just
Mm-hmm.
add on top here.
Ooh.
Alright. Big numbers.
Rinse, do you mind adding it all up for me?
Sure. 57. 783. Sister, what was your second one?
24.
I think 107. Count that again. 57. 3. Yeah. To 27.
Damn. So 107?
I think so.
Math. Quick math.
Quick math. 110.
Thank you for mathing.
Oh! 110, huh?
E.
Okay, you guys beat the DC.
Hell yeah!
Yep. You managed to
E.
sneak out of the school through using the river and descend into the city that is filled with these creatures. They click and trill. I need someone to roll me a d8.
I will roll the d8. Hold on. Seven.
Okay. As you pass through the city, moving as quietly as possible, a massive explosion emanates from the Temple of Pharasma and the great obelisk that hangs in the sky, dripping with Narjul's holy symbol. And this explosion of violet and black light that explodes outward in a ring like smoke and glass. When it hits Serenity, I need Serenity to make a will saving throw.
Yeah. Middle of the road, 22.
Final answer?
Final answer.
You hear a booming voice. It says, "Come home." Kill them and come home. You unsheath your weapon, Serenity. Somewhere on the streets between the academy and the home of innocence that you are trying to save. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
That's good.
Supposed to stab other people, Serenity. That was the arrangement. We all looked the other way and said it was cute, as it was not us.
It was endearing up until now.
Up until now.
If you don't like me at my best, you don't deserve me at my worst. Wait, hold on.
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah, I said that.
You know what?
I said that backwards. No, I can't actually.
We're fine. It's fine.
Just a little stab.
Tune in
between
next time.
friends.
Tune in next time to see if Serenity beheads anybody.
Oh my god.
Woohoo.
Yay!
Holy shit, Roldar.
Oh,
What the
Oh,
heck?
Jiminy Christmas.
oh my god. 20. Oh no, is that lore for next time?
Thank you so much.
Lord.
Yeah, or immediate long rest, pocket rest that you can use in the middle of battle. We'll do a poll.
Roldar, amazing. It was terrifying. It was like a jump scare. All of a sudden, I'm like, what's going on in chat?
It's like, ding. Thank you so much.
Ah! Thanks for the terror. Yay.
Damn.
Oh my
Okay,
God,
hold
look
on.
at that.
Let's see.
It's just really been an emotional roller coaster. I didn't think there was another hill, and yet
Yet here we are.
we were heading to the station, y'all.
Oh, we're heading to the station, all right.
No, oh, Serenity, why did you say it like that?
Okay,
Don't worry about it. Come over here, Sister Will.
the
Let's stand real
poll.
close.
The poll is poll is started.
Oh. Boy, Lord got a real big start.
I know, Laura's huge.
Yeah, I've clicked the button 70 times now.
just
I'm just gonna give
opening up to it.
I'm just gonna give everything else a little, just
So it doesn't feel left out.
Like, yeah, I feel sad for the other ones. It's okay, babies. I know. I can't do it enough, but I still love you. Each and every one of you. Would have been a great choice.
Each of you are still valuable.
Forehead kiss, forehead kiss, forehead kiss. There.
Oh man, thank you.
Oh my god. Also, the void die being real, like, up and down. It was ones and like 19s.
Yeah, it's been volatile today.
Yeah, it had a lot of serenity in dice form. With love. Said with love.
No, it's true.
I wouldn't even thought of it except for the whole last minute knife thing.
Sarah would be the
Oh,
first to
okay.
admit to it. She'd be like, no, I know what I am. It's okay.
Anyway, come over here in this dark alley. Oh,
Anyway, come just stand in sword distance
Over here.
real quick.
Just
This
come
is
here.
like, let's see, like 6 feet ish. Not
Yeah.
too close. I don't want to just hit you with the pommel.
I didn't do stretches, so it's a little. You gotta get a little closer.
Can't quite reach just like that.
It's been vicious for 3 weeks. Yeah, I don't know. Something emotionally happened with the die. You have to
It
maybe
was
have an
emotionally
intervention.
affected.
Yeah, just something happened. It's not talking about. It's taking it out on us. We got to get therapy for it.
The void dice needs therapy.
Now it's gonna take it out on me.
We'll
Listen, I
have a
still want to Ted die.
We'll have a donathon.
Yep. Though only 64% as opposed to 98, which is bad. So, yay!
Yay.
Need
Or
a
one?
one session for Vale.
Okay, we're gonna do a really fast poll. Excuse me, dog. What are you doing? Hey, really fast, like 1 minute poll for what kind of lore? And then we'll see. All right, and you can only vote once on this, so
Oh,
poll is up, and you can only vote only once. Once.
Okay, yeah, why not? Okay. I know, I can't even look. Okay. Oh.
If player character wins, then we have to vote on which player. Franklin, stop! You'll have to.
Why do we keep choosing the most complicated?
It is. Stop! Why are you biting me?
Why are we the problem group?
You're not. You're good.
You're not. I feel like that might speak more to your other groups than it does to us.
You know what? Comparison's important. In comparison, we are okay.
We're doing fantastic.
Doing great.
yeah. When I was working at the restaurant, the regional guy's like, well, that store's not the one I'm worried about. I'm like, I don't think that's a compliment, but I'm trying.
I'll take it.
Can you guys hear this golden retriever?
Oh, there you
No,
go.
but I can hear vicious.
He's Frank, stop. He's just fighting me. Okay, player character, hold on. Let me do another. Stop! I'm trying to type. He's like, work is over. It's time for Franklin.
It's Franklin time.
Frankly, it's Franklin time.
Mm-hmm. He's just ready for me to run around the house with him for a second. Can you give me a second? I gotta type.
Sorry, Franklin. This is
You
not
gotta
us.
wait for the
We're sorry.
poll, Franklin.
I just spell Serenity.
SERE
N-I-T-Y.
NITY. There we go.
I got you.
Thank you. The two dyslexic people were trying to spell a word.
I got you.
Oh no. Okay, wait.
Oh, there's a hey, everybody. Cheer who you want. Oh,
Okay, there we go.
Cheer who you want.
There you go.
Just give
It's
up.
on. You have 60 seconds. And it's only the people
Oh,
that were
God.
here. It's only the people that were here.
Okay.
You can use additional dice. So far it's Serenity and Ash, and it's tied. So please, please vote. Please vote. I'm gonna find someone to raid. You guys vote.
Democracy.
Democracy.
Yeah, I'm only voting once. I can't go through it again. I can't even look at it. I've closed it. I can't even look at you anymore.
Oh, somebody wants some Sister Will.
Oh no! I wasn't watching on purpose. No, I was in sweet like ignorance. It was great. Damn it!
Oh, Sister Will won. Okay. Oh, Sister Will lore.
Okay. I can take more emotional damage. I cannot take more emotional damage.
Okay. We are. Do you guys want to go raid Dead by Daylight streamer? Or do you want to raid 007 First Light streamer?
007 First Light.
Okay.
We don't play 007.
That's fair. Yeah, that's a valid point.
Oh, what do you want? I don't know.
Just do Dead by Daylight.
I have cats. We could raid cats.
Just do Dead by Daylight, Jesse.
Okay.
Yeah, do the sexy monsters. I don't even play, but I'm like, ooh, I could be chased by this person.
Okay, we're gonna.
This would not be so bad.
Yeah, we're gonna go raid Cascade. Doing sexy Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
Just so nobody's jump scared. Gay man plays Dead by Daylight with no shirt on.
As it's meant to be.
That's where we're going.
Power move.
Yeah, it is a power move. It's fun. Looks like they're playing the twins right now. Okay.
Oh God, I have to wait till next session knowing Sister Will lore is hanging over my head.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Just like
Matt.
Serenity's sword.
No,
Also hanging over her head.
I just want to make mention that like a specific person voted like 400 points worth. I won't say who.
Oh, well,
I have no idea what you're
thank you
talking
both
about.
complimentary and damn you with the exact same equality.
I have no idea what you're talking about. See, it was Bill. Bill did
Rocco
it.
Murphy, I
Bill
voted
did it.
once.
Wow, right under the bus.
Here we go. We're
Let's go,
raiding.
mates.
Goodbye, guys. Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you so much.